Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed stretch. Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed hydrate. Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed taxes. Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed change machine. Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed make me dab. OG_Biggie_T just subscribed for 46 months. Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed by an advantage, D&D. Squidra Gaming just redeemed taxes. OG_Biggie_T just redeemed taxes. Lucy Snowdrop just redeemed taxes.
I don't know
Well. If it isn't a bunch of sexy bastards on a Wednesday, look at this. Hi everybody, it's me, your friendly neighbourhood Pidge. And I come to you with a game of D&D. We've missed some weeks here and there, but we're back. You know, you won't get rid of us for long.
That work? Nah. Shame.
Pidge always shouts at me. I mean, Stifler, arguably, I shout at you with reason. Like giving yourself 600 million doubloons. Warranted? No? Anyway.
Unfortunately, there was a removed command for it because I did try.
Don't worry, I will
is that
remove
the one,
those
is that the one
from
piece?
Stifler. The what?
Is that the one piece?
It's
600 billion doubloons.
Oh yeah, imagine. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Right, I'm going to pour myself... Yes, this is Pepsi Max in a wine bottle, don't worry. Pepsi Max.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was pouring a mega pint then.
A mega pint. Well, no, because I tried...
Okay, I have many questions. Why is there Pepsi Max in a wine bottle?
Because I bought myself a bunch of bottles of Pepsi Max, and I bought myself a bottle of vodka. And using this handy-dandy funnel, I transferred Pepsi Max from the bottles into the wine bottle to alleviate some space in which I could replenish with vodka. And then
again, same question. Why are you not drinking it out the bottle?
Because I was pre-making Pepsi Maxes, and I didn't want to drink that much Pepsi Max whilst making vodkas.
Oh, I
saved it for later.
You just missed the perfect opportunity to gaslight the internet that you're an alcoholic and swig the entire night from a wine bottle.
I mean, I'd do that if it was actually wine. I have done on stream multiple times.
Then it wouldn't be gaslighting. Then it would be true.
We don't need gaslighting. Anyway, hi everyone. Alcoholic Page aside, it's Berg's recap. What happened 2 weeks ago, Berg, while I figure out how to remove Stifler's doubloons?
So, 2 weeks ago, I had a headache. Today, I have a headache.
Last week we were away because you had a worse headache.
I had a worse headache.
A worser.
Exactly. A worser headache. A -10 instead of a -1, you know. So, I'll be very honest. I retained nothing. We are in Dragoon. We have saved kids from getting hanged, I think. We've been successful in that. We talked to a bunch of people. I'm pretty sure I didn't threaten anyone. For once. Oh, wait. I drank a bunch of poison. Together with Severa, I think.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I somehow made it out of that. And I think I somehow got very lucky with some of my rolls there. Because that could have gone much worse. Oh, boy.
Hell yeah.
I think I have a sore throat. It might be bleeding slightly from mild irritation. Imagine eating or drinking acid and then wondering why your throat hurts. I don't know. Could it be the acid? Could be. I think we did that. I think we got a bunch of... we did that to get the signature, right? We did do that to get the signature. It's all coming together in my head now.
We promised a job.
Oh, yeah, and we kind of sold our souls to whatever crime ring he's running. So, that's a thing.
He wants a thing. He said he'd sign it if you do the thing.
Yeah, but considering the thing was time sensitive, we are now... Basically, if we leave the city, we're never going to be sure of our lives anymore.
Tefera's got an excellent plan.
I think my plan was, and because that's why I specifically specified in the talking to him that it wouldn't matter how we acquired what he wanted, as long as we acquired it. Which means we got options. Technically.
Options.
We could threaten someone.
I need to find
kill someone.
I need to find me a dress. Hey.
That's definitely one of the options.
Get their push-up bra ready.
Maybe have him tell you where to stack. Fucking Dragonborn the Hut. Jesus. Yeah.
He enjoys the good things in life, right? Food, women, money.
Boobs. Maybe a little bit.
Can't knock the guy.
Yeah, boobs. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit too much food.
Hey, listen.
You don't have to go anywhere.
I mean, there's a certain scene in a certain movie where a certain individual is being portrayed as a certain ethnicity, which I do not agree with as said ethnicity, but I do hate the Dutch. Right, that's all I'm saying. Anyway, yes, I think we left off leaving that place, going back, finding a place to stay for the night. We have the signatures, we saved the children. Overall, all applause, round of applause. We're now bound to criminal activity because that seemed like a good idea at the time. There is certainly still a Dragonborn in a place at the moment which we cannot get to for at least, another day and a half, because we only RP'd half a day.
One entire day at this point.
Hell yeah.
We got the kids out of prison. We got it settled that they would go to Doriusai with whoever wanted to come with the next morning. And now we're going to Magda's.
Magda's is where we left off. That is absolutely correct.
Well done, everybody. And so, as the evening air settles across Dragoon, with the sun threatening to make its descent, You find yourselves, I believe, planning to leave the guild house, or at the guild house, or I think you'd spoken with Vitani and suggested an evening back at Magda's. Maybe you could find her some administrative
meeting had to take
aid,
place.
perhaps.
An introduction and a meeting, I believe, was the point.
Yes.
Yes.
So with the remnant air still fresh from the rains that you've all had over the last couple of days, but now the rains have stopped, that humidity is settling low. As the night draws on, perhaps the air will return to its Kerecekian warmth that you're all so used to. For most of you, at least for now.
Yeah.
Lonely, he's a star man hanging in a realm. So you set yourselves off from the guild house. As a reminder, because I am conscious it's been a couple of weeks, and here and there, timey-wimey, not managing to necessarily keep an accurate eye on every single blue dragonborn that have found their way into Dragoon currently. When you went to Zephyra, when you went to the marketplace and returned, left the food, Viresh said he was going out, and you've not seen him since.
Nope.
Just as a reminder that my man's off somewhere.
Viresh, no. Don't break my heart, Viresh.
As long as he's not having lunch, everything should be okay.
Oh, come on. He's not even hungry anymore.
Num 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 num.
Force of
Well,
habit,
same.
I'm sorry.
As long as he's not having lunch,
Don't need
it's
to eat
fine.
any more, but Zephyra said we can still eat if we want to.
Gosh.
We can eat if you want to.
We can leave
Oh,
our friends
no.
behind.
Like an all-you-can-eat buffet.
What, the labor camps?
What is the charge?
Eating a meal. Eating a cannibalized meal.
A succulent, cannibalized meal?
What are the charges?
Oh, no.
Take your hand off my Kueka.
Oh, no.
I see you know
Democracy
manifest. Anyway,
See, this man
Lock
knows
him.
his judo well.
Viresh, no.
anyway, yes, Viresh is off somewhere.
Ah.
He'll be
Lunching.
ring. He'll be ring.
So,
Have faith.
IT.
who's going where? What's the plan? What's everyone doing?
I'm getting my sister to Magda's to introduce her over dinner because they haven't been introduced.
Is
be
everyone
there plus
going
one.
to Mag? Yeah. Perhaps one more
Let's go
night in
drinking gin.
Magda's at least.
We've
Scap
got a
wants to
brief
go
moment.
drinking.
Jin's gonna be the sisters plus one. Uh-huh. I see.
I'll get you little umbrellas, Jin.
Oh, yes. Little umbrellas in the stew bowl at
I
Magda's.
can't promise the sand and the sun, the sea, the
Yeah,
big
the sand.
parasol.
That's right.
I could promise a little umbrella, at least.
I'll take it.
Oh,
In a-
I need it, man.
this
So
point I'm thinking.
you make your way from the guild house, Vitani leaving instructions with her chosen that, under the capable care and watch of her sister and her sister's mister, that they will stay in the guild house, keep an eye on the kidlets or the youngers, that they behave for one more night before decisions are made on their futures. Not far from the guild house, along the southern wall towards Magda's, the deck chair-ish loungers that were outside with a couple of sunbathing red dragonborn are still there, but not currently occupied. They seem to have been moved slightly to one side, leaving an outdoor seating area available should anyone wish to relax. You find the front doors to Magda's already open. The 2 security guards stood outside. Again, 2 more. You've noticed that this would have been the, second rotation today at least that you've seen of security guards that you don't recognise. One of them is a human. A reasonable assumption that he's come from the workmen's camps. One of them is a green dragonborn. But the front doors to Magda's being open, the way is clear. You make your way to the front doors and the guards raise a polite hand. Good afternoon. Are you here? And as the human speaking, the green dragonborn interrupts. If you are here for visitation, please state your business. Is it for business or is it for pleasure, or what would you have of the house of Ghulriin?
We're here for dinner.
And you see the green dragonborn looks a bit confused, and he looks at the human. The human kind of rolls his eyes. Passive insight. This guy's probably not been here long, and he's cut him off, and it's this fucking guy. You're clearly not enjoying working the security with this guy. Why is this random green fucking dragonborn here? Yes, I've already been made aware that the guildmaster, and he kind of gives a wide-eyed look at the green dragonborn, who kind of stands up straight. Guildmaster. And Vitani kind of smiles. They are to be expected, and they are current residents of House Ghulriin.
Look smug.
Password to Magda in the kitchen that you are to be staying this evening. The green dragonborn's just kind of slowly swishing his tail and kind of looking around awkwardly, but giving a polite smile and a nod. Make your way into the foyer. You can see there's no one in the foyer. Usually a few red dragonborn are sat reading books in that library-esque foyer. And you see the beaded curtain is pulled to one side to allow some constant traffic without people constantly moving it out of the way. You can see beyond the curtain, now it's pulled, that the tables are being drawn out, and you can smell as you walk in. A familiar smelling tagine is perhaps being prepared, similar to that you had on your first day in the city a few days ago. As you look through, you do notice Magda walking around, and without actually seeing it, you could probably tell she has a bit of sweat on her brow. The usual motherly, doing everything despite having a shitload of people to do it for her. She's laying tables and hand signals and ordering people around in the back. Vitani kind of looks around. Well, this is it's a bit cluttered, but it feels strangely comfortable.
Yeah. Definitely homely, isn't it?
Well, she gestures over to one of the bookshelves. I maybe see what you mean about the knowing paperwork and things. And she kind of just taps her nails on her shoulder, and you can tell she's a little bit not wanting to fully relax. Yeah.
And just call over to Magda. Evening, Magda.
She kind of stops and puts a plate down and gives a wave, brushes her hands off on her apron and wipes her brow and walks over to the beaded curtain. Guildmaster, Saphira, gentlemen, are you to be joining us tonight?
Yes, we would love to. Is there anything we can do to help get you set up?
I'm sure there's plenty of them. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Food is just being warmed. It's all cooked and ready, so service won't be long.
Is she still holding plates?
She's not. She did put them down and wiped her hands and wiped her brow.
If there's like a pile of plates that still need to be put out, I will, as smoothly as I can, sweep them from in front of her and start putting them down instead of her having to do that.
Yeah, you make your way towards her, and she kind of politely just gets out of your way, being familiar and a paid, if not friendly, resident of the house. She kind of moves out of your way and then gives a bit of a rolled-eyed smile as you pick up the plates, and she nods and just mouths, "Thank you." Is there anything that I could do for you, Guildmaster? Vitani kind of just looks at you. As Zafira said, maybe...
It'll... Yeah. Go on.
I'll be honest, I have no experience with running a guild, and Zafira suggested maybe you could help with the paperworks. She kind of nods and smiles. Okay. Memphis! She calls back. He's stomping down the stairs. You see a head of a familiar red dragonborn as he peeks. Yes, Magda. Could I have a quick word before dinner? And he kind of... You see he ties a robe, whether he was in the bath or getting changed or whatever, and he makes his way downstairs.
Was he the one that slipped us the message from Octavian?
No, that was another member of the house, a random, unrecognised member. Memphis is the one that had been doing the paperworks and retrieved the parchment and stuff like that. The paper guy.
Paper guy.
We're going to have dinner shortly. If I could request you have a conversation with the Guildmaster. I believe she'll have some questions, and you are no doubt the one probably best suited to help. Yes, certainly, Magda. I was just about to have a quick bath before dinner. I'll happily converse with you after dinner, Guildmaster. And he kind of, with one hand behind his back, just gives a polite nodded bow and offers his hand. Vitani kind of takes it and shakes it. Memphis, Ghulriin. It's a pleasure. She takes her hand back and just immediately goes back to that kind of don't know what to do with my hands. Well, I'll see you shortly. And he turns and jogs back upstairs to go for a bath. Well, do make yourselves at home, and she kind of looks back at Jin. Well, looks like the service is nearly done. Feel free to come through and take a seat. And she steps back and then just makes her way towards the kitchen at the back. As you make your way through the beaded curtain, you see the last few plates being placed out. Medium-sized wooden spoons prepared. You see Vitani's like probably the first time she's ever spent in the company of more than one colour of Dragonborn. Where should we sit?
Anywhere you want. Maybe not the head of the table.
Okay, I'll just sit next to you.
I'll definitely pull out 2 chairs.
Don't remember you being this nervous.
It's just unfamiliar. And she kind of straightens herself and gives her head a quick wobble. Yes, I am the Guildmaster now, after all. Right. She kind of looks at the table with all the bowls, kind of pats her stomach. I'm not hungry, but maybe I'll eat some just to be polite. She goes over to where Jin has removed a chair. She sits down. Thank you, sir.
And I'll sit on the other one.
I'll take place next to her. I'll look at Dwarf. Are you actually there, Dwarf?
Yes.
Okay, I'll look at Dwarf and I'll just sort of like...
Dwarf?
Well,
Who's Dwarf?
Or, Scaff. Fuck.
Who's?
Fuck.
When did we meet a dwarf? Did we adopt a dwarf?
You've just come from dinner.
Let's just come for dinner.
Filthy, non-exotic humanoids. Go back to wherever you're from.
What?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the
Go
fuck
back to
is
one.
that guy?
Go back to
Scaff,
one.
are you in the room?
Yes.
Okay. Is she just sulking behind us again, I guess? I'll sort of look at you and just sort of like, alright, you figure out your own seating.
No little umbrella for you.
Damn, you didn't pull out a chair for the lizard.
Shared away.
Out of spite. Oh. Tanya, you don't have to be so nervous and so serious about this.
I'm going to take Jin's chair.
I'm already sitting on it.
I'm going to pull it from under
Sit
the
on his lap to assert dominance. Sit on his lap to assert dominance.
Lick his ear.
Ah! Get him.
Did you actually shade away?
Right in the ear.
I'll swap behind me.
Fork tongue right in the ear. Yeah.
So, you don't have to be as unserious as these two are. But
See, as you're talking to her, she's kind of like just got a big stupid smile on her face, like.
But this is about getting to know these people that you're going to be working with.
Yes, okay.
And I know it's not something we're really used to, but Magda is really motherly. But in a caring way.
Yes, I wasn't quite sure what role she played, but she's clearly, unrecognisable as in that role.
She's, I think she could be a good, no mentor is too much, but bit of guidance for you, because I can't stay here forever.
No, I know. Fortunately, they are the closest house to the guild house, so I'm sure I'll pay regular visits. Give me perception checks, everybody.
Oh.
Oh, 19.
I don't see shit.
He's just got his tongue stuck in Jin's ear.
I got a 6.
Before I forget as well.
A 6.
There is a
19 shit!
There is one advantage that Wolfdog redeemed earlier. We didn't pick someone, so if someone needs one, there's one floating. But yes.
After eating the snacks off at table.
I have a 7 plus 11, whatever the hell that is. My brain's not braining right now.
18.
Okay.
18, nice.
You look towards the back as the scent of tagine becomes more prominent. You imagine, as you look, you can see the large tagine bowls being brought out, steam coming from the small openings around the edges. And after the first red dragonborn brings out one for the first table, the second red dragonborn brings out one for the other half of the first table. You see Miss Nephine King carries one out, and shortly followed by a familiar blue dragonborn. You see Varesh.
Oh.
followed shortly behind Miss King, and they seem to be in quiet conversation.
Damn, the wretch got busy. Sheesh, Stephanie. Put on the Dragonborn Riz, I tell you.
Was it Scath or Jin that had observant? You can read lips.
Oh, I can.
Jin, you can read lips. I'll say with your 18, as you're looking over, you all notice them come in, apart from Scath, who's probably got a bit of earwax on the end of his tongue. He's like, fucking hell.
Vintage.
Hobgoblin vintage. And
The taste of weeks of
sand.
Desert. Yes. Okay. Good. Don't elaborate. That's probably for the best.
You just catch as just before he notices that you're all in there, and a kind of look. You all, well, I say you all, keep saying you all. Jin and Zafira, you notice a wave of changing emotions come across his face. He's kind of got a bit of a smile on his face as he's talking to Nephine, and then he sees you all, and then a wave of shock and terror comes across his face, which is then quickly replaced with what you'd probably assume to be a realization that he doesn't need to be scared or worried, but perhaps maybe he was not necessarily planning to see you so soon. And then a smile and a nod comes across his face. And he kind of just like holds the tub up like, and then carries it on to the table. But as he was walking, and before he noticed you all, Jin, you noticed just a couple of words at the end of his conversation. You notice him say, when are you leaving? Is it soon? To Nephine. And then he sees you all. You see he puts the tagine down, and there's a moment of confliction where he wonders whether he should come and sit with you, and he gives another polite nod and kind of gives a bit of a head gesture towards Nephine, and a little shrug, and then sits down next to her.
Just nod. Yeah. You sit to the hot lady.
I'll have this like slight like.
Yeah, dude.
approval. Stamped.
Nice.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh, Scaff needs to get a new room tonight.
Others.
Oh.
I need extra pillows, please, for tonight. Oh.
Just go sleep outside, it'll be quiet.
I might go sleep at Guildhouse.
As the
buddy.
remaining tables are filled with tagines and the lids are released, a wave of delicious scent fills your nose. That comforting, hearty stew, meaty, vegetable-y stew with that Moroccan kind of tomato-based sauce. And ladles are brought out, and Magda comes over and gestures, and people start pouring, and you see one of the Red Dragonborn like gesture to your plates. Would you like a serving?
I'll just hold up my plate closer so he doesn't have to lift it all the way over the table.
And Vitani kind of nods and does the same, kind of lifts up hers up, and ladles of tagine are produced. Jin, you notice passively Mephis, after about 5-10 minutes of dinner being served, Mephis comes down in his orangey, reddish home robes, I suppose. He comes and sits down, joining Magda at one of the tables.
When they're around serving, I'm going to try and get the attention of one, like whisper in his ear. I'm going to say it very quietly because I don't want anyone else to hear. I'm going to whisper it. I'm going to ask, Do you have any little umbrellas to put in drinks? I'm going to whisper this very, very quietly.
Give me a stealth check. You've just
Shit!
Everyone here.
I mean, I'll give you advantage.
You want to whisper, but you accidentally shout.
Yeah. You got the umbrellas. I'll give you advantage because it is noisy enough in the room. People are like, serving and eating dinner.
That's a little bit better that was an 18 because I rolled a 3.
Okay, so still not quite enough to beat Jin's passive, I don't think. But
I'm trying to do it and so I'm not discreet because I want a little umbrella
I will humor him.
Yeah.
In our glasses, if they've got any.
We will see. We will see. Do they have any? Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. You see the Dragonborn kind of thinks, I'll have a look. And he disappears off into the kitchen. Couple of minutes later, he comes back with a glass that has... it's got a few small sticks in. And on the ends of the sticks, there are some, folded, collapsed leaves. And he comes over, he says,
Oh,
it's not quite, I don't think it's quite what you asked, but...
It'll do.
He puts them on the table next to you and goes and takes a seat.
Pass the drink to Jin. The umbrella. Promise you.
I'll just sort of look at him and I appreciate it. Take the drink with the little.
It's just a stick with a leaf over it. If anyone that
sort of-
didn't know the the reasoning for it, I just think you've got a leaf and a stick in your drink, but it's the thought that
Prod
counts.
Severa. Look what the lizard got me. It's a little umbrella.
oh man, nice.
Right?
What about the beach though?
I just have to get outside these walls and there is plenty of sand.
I mean, there's this little oasis in the city. It'll do.
True. That'll do.
That'll do.
That'll do.
Well, at least.
Thousand yard stare.
Yeah.
Well, at least one part of your request is already fulfilled.
Yes.
And who knows, you might get in some relaxation tonight. A nice hot bath.
Nice hot bath.
Hmm.
So I'll lean in my chair. Oh.
Look past Jin over at Scaff and just murk.
Have you got any spare rooms at the guild house? Need a comfy bed warmer? Who can play this game?
So,
You're the one losing out, not me.
Oh. Jin, I'm a man
Takes
of...
another sip.
What?
Remember the gift I give you. All I'm saying.
Mm.
Willpower, my friend. Willpower.
Anyway, this food is delicious.
yes,
Yeah,
it is.
Do you have any tiramisu?
Got any tiramisu? So Vitani's eating away through it, and you can see that there was a bit of the first couple of mouthfuls were a bit conflicted. It's probably really weird, not needing to eat at all, having no desire or need to eat. But then, she eats a bit, and she's like, "Oh, it really is delicious. At least I can still appreciate the taste of things without necessarily being hungry. She kind of pats her stomach a bit. It's going to be an adjustment, but...
I can't imagine. It must feel odd.
Yeah. It is. You see one of the red dragonborn comes around with a water skin that's definitely not got water in it. A familiar red liquid is poured, and he kind of offers a small glass of wine. Anybody?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Just water, please.
I wrote.
Scaff is a man of conviction at the moment.
Scaff trying to be the
I'm a man
reasonable
of the
one.
cloth.
I love it.
No more
I'm a man of the
spicy
cloth. I
juice.
do not
I'll just
drink.
look at him and just go, I swear that I'm
Is
not.
it the
gonna
blood
get
of
used to
Avia?
that.
The next time alcohol touches my lips, it's when we can properly relax and not have to worry about anything.
Well, then you're never drinking again.
One day.
You're a cleric, or maybe renewed. I don't know.
Yes.
Ever watching Ever Paranoid Lizard. You're never drinking again.
I'm never paranoid.
No, you're never paranoid. You're never always looking at all the exits at all times. I see both your eyes going different directions whenever there's two doors.
Mr. Alert.
I see you.
Can't be
Jin,
surprised.
he's not a
I'm
Jin,
not
he's not a
paranoid.
chameleon. He's a lizard.
Boop, boop.
Box eyes just straight onto my drink.
I'll lean over to Atani. You see what I have to deal with?
Well, it's probably better to be prepared than not. It's good to see.
Vatani. Would you like
Don't
another drink?
support the man.
Have another drink, Vatani. You deserve it.
You know what? I will. She has a little chuckle. Right. Dinner is progressed. I don't think anyone needs it, but if you can have a short rest during dinner. If you need to get back any hit points, I'm not sure if you got to full after your poisoning. Yeah, if you want to roll any hit dice, or I mean, no spoilers, but if we actually get to the end of the day this session, you'll get your long rest in.
Oh, we'll be busy.
But after,
almost back to
that's a good point. Yeah, you might not get a long rest in. After dinner, you see Vitani takes the initiative, and she kind of pats you on the shoulder. I'll go make a move and speak to Mephis and see what they can suggest. She kind of makes her way over. You just make out she has a quiet conversation with Magda and Mephis, and he nods and smiles and takes her through the beaded curtain. See Varesh and Nefane both get up. They start clearing plates and helping out. He smiles and nods at you again, doesn't say anything, and they make their way out into the kitchen. Everyone else starts packing things up, clearing the tables.
I'll help with our table.
Yeah. Quick work with you guys helping as well. Do you just stack everything up, or do you take things round the back?
I'll take them to the kitchen.
Yeah. First time you've been through to the kitchen area, I believe, you see there's a couple of large stone stoves. You can see that there's coals that are just, it's red dragonborn. Like you can expect them to have the nice, hearty, long heated, thoroughly cooked well stews, because they could just keep it constantly warmed with a little puff of their breath. Imagine they've probably, reasonably, as we're all aware, mechanically, you can do 1 or 2 breaths every short rest, but in small doses in a non-violent way. Could perhaps control it to just keep a hot plate warm, anyway. you notice the towers of plates. You see a couple of them passing plates to each other, washing them. You see another couple that are replacing the dirty water. You see another couple that are drying, and another couple that are putting away. A quick service of chain ganging the takedown, so it doesn't take too long. And you notice that amidst that chain gang of passing the dirty plates to the washers is Viresh and Nefene, who, after helping a short while, you guys bring things through, they go to leave. And Viresh stops at Saphira. I was going to maybe speak to at the guild house. I've had a conversation with Nefene. I had an idea after the debate that was playing on my mind. If it's okay with you and Vitani, we're still working out the details, but I'm going to join her as I probably wouldn't want to say bodyguard, but maybe travelling companion. She's going to teach me, I suppose, how to be a little more, well, how to conduct myself a bit. It's hard to word. I need to learn to fight better, rather than, well, you know.
Yeah, I know.
But she said she's happy for me to come along. She's used to travelling with people, and she said she will put trust in me on your recommendation, and she said she might even outfit me with my own leathers, and
you're gonna need them when you go to Want.
Yeah, yes.
Cold.
Heard it's cold there.
But
I'm happy for you. Sounds like a good plan.
you see a smile creeps across his face at the approval. Yes, I'm glad I had the chance to talk to her with her not being from here, and he kind of looks up just in the general direction of the mountains, even though you're inside. I did want to get away.
Well, that's fair enough. You seem nervous, though. It's a big world out there, I guess.
Well, I know.
Having never travelled is, well, can be a bit scary.
I know my own strength, and I think with a little practice and something to focus on, that's not just where my next meal is coming from, I think it will be good.
I think so too. You'll figure things out as you go. I know I had no idea when I left what I was going to do. But you'll find a way. You'll find something to do that you enjoy. A place you enjoy. Who knows? Maybe you want to stay in one forever. Nice and cool.
Well, let's get out of the city first and see how the travelling goes. I did want to talk to some of the others back in the guild house. I know that there is a few that are planning to leave. So maybe this could be an opportunity for them to come with me.
Do you know when Nefene wants to leave?
She said she hasn't finished planning just yet, but certainly within the next day or two.
Okay. Well, if she hasn't finished planning and you want to go with her, that's fine. And just maybe for her information as well, there's a convoy leaving for Duryosai tomorrow. And a few of the Dragonborn in the guild house want to join that convoy as well, and then go from there.
Right. Okay. I did also want to ask how everything went. The young ones, have they...
They're not going to die.
Oh, that is... Oh, that is good news.
Their punishment will be carried out in Duryosai. They'll be working for the foreseeable future.
And
that's why there's a convoy.
Well, perhaps I will talk with Miss King and see if perhaps travelling with them might be a good idea, and then perhaps continuing on to Lochtorpian to the port.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, thank you, Princess.
No problem. Just Saphira.
He turns and makes his way out.
I'm surprised.
You never know.
I am surprised. Looks at Jin. And I'm excited. What? I'm excited for him.
He's going on a long journey.
Yes.
He's going on an adventure.
He's doing what he wants for himself. I am so proud.
All those smooth-skinned people want... I wonder if his baser instincts take over. No, he'll be okay. He seems like a solid guy.
Is Nefene still in the kitchen, or is she out?
No,
already?
They kind of went to leave together. She carried on, and he stopped to talk to you.
Well, good to see that they're finally making choices of their own, doing what they want.
Bast too.
I'm curious to see how many of them are actually going to leave and who's going to stay.
I think about 50-50 probably.
Knows. I think her back into the dining room to Vitani or wherever she disappeared to. I think she let her. Well, I mean, I guess technically they're a personal guard. They're going to stay, I think. And see what happens with the young ones. Other than that, it's hard to tell who's going to go and who's going to stay.
Yeah. Got a feeling.
I do still wonder if Mother is ever going to step foot off the mountain.
Gonna be honest. I don't want to be here when she does.
Yeah, me neither. I'll have to figure out some way so I can keep in touch with Watani, because if she does, I want to know. Not that she's not capable and the city isn't safe, just, you know. You know the influence that parents have.
I'm sure the city's got a sending stone you can give to Vitani.
Maybe. I don't know if they do.
Maybe I'll have a look in the market.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, having to explain that to her is going to be a wild story.
Or when we go and peruse, we come across more than we bargained for.
Can we not think about that now? We can think about that tomorrow.
Got it.
Back to my wine. Just walk back into the dining room to get my glass of wine.
Yeah, easy enough. As you take your wine, the rest of the tables are cleared, and as familiar, pushed to one side to open that space in the larger dining hall. With the evening festivities coming to a close, everyone kind of starts to retire to their rooms. See, Vitani has a nice long conversation with Mephis. See, Varesh and Nephi.
They're gonna have a long night.
Probably.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do on this day?
Well. But not productive, if that... Wow!
I said this day, not this night. The night time is yet to come.
Where's Vitani?
I will ask Magda for a bath.
Yeah. Yeah, easy enough. You see that the baths, you can hear, like, the baths are quite a popular evening activity. There's not necessarily a queue, but they're like, you see quite a lot of them are being used and then cleaned and used and then cleaned. Yeah, easy enough. Are you going to be staying with us tonight? I know you've been here and there in the city. It's good to get your contacts.
I would love to stay tonight.
Yeah, certainly, no problem. I've spoken to Mephis and his conversation with the guildmaster. They've come to a small agreement. He's, I suppose it's less of a job necessarily, but at least in the interim, he's going to work with her rather than for her, I suppose, as a bit of a administrator. I respect her, not necessarily wanting to learn as opposed to apply a delegation. She's got a strong future ahead of her, I believe. But with Mephis's help, she'll get her head around the paperwork. Yes, certainly. Follow me. She leads you upstairs. Similarly, there's the square kind of cubicles with the curtains to draw across. Would you like your clothing and everything washed? Can have it prepared and left outside your room for the morning, or...
Oh, that would be lovely, actually. I feel like I've been sweating a lot today, because today was very stressful.
Lots of walking around, yeah, no problem at all. We'll leave anything that you want washed in this basket. And she pulls a kind of basket outside of the bathroom. We'll have that washed and left in the basket clean outside your room for the morning.
Thank you.
Anything else you need? You remember which your room was? You still have your key?
Yeah, I think I still remember which one it was. So
okay.
It kind of goes in her head. Just, yeah. Is Nefene still in the same room? Or should we perhaps move?
A small smirk creeps across her face. She's on one of the end rooms.
Okay.
I
think we're pretty far forward in the corridor, so I think it will be fine.
Yeah, and at that point, she intentionally doesn't look at Jin. She just keeps talking to you. Yes, well... yes, enjoy your bath.
Thank you.
Appreciated.
Yeah, she lets out a very quiet chuckle and makes her way down the corridor into one of the other booths well, not in the booth, but near one of the booths you hear her checking up on other people having baths and making sure everyone's okay.
I'll go and start changing.
Yeah, easy enough. Leave all your dirty clothes outside in the basket.
I will do the same.
Yep.
And join her for her bath.
Fade to black. Yeah, you have your baths. Scaff, is there anything important you need to do this eve? Or are you chilling, retiring to one's room?
Not really to do tonight. Just try and skip as much as we can. Yeah.
Fade to black. You guys have your bath, retire to your room. Retire again and again. Have a nice, relaxed evening. Jin, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh gosh.
God. Oh.
After a couple of hours into the early hours of the evening as you're drifting off.
That would be I'm near a paladin.
+4.
25.
25, okay. Cool.
Yeah, you're near the paladin.
Yeah. Near the paladin. A little bit closer than normal. You hear, as you're drifting off, and the clear, now devoid of all of those rain thunderstorm clouds, you kind of look out at the archway window, open-aired. Just a very, very slight breeze. You look out, you see the stars in the sky. You feel that a familiar feeling of when you've received messages in the past. But it feels slightly different. Give me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
It's sad. An 8.
8. It's hard to pinpoint anything, not necessarily being of a magical background yourself, but there's just something slightly different to it. Like, perhaps a difference in delivery or a difference of source. It just feels slightly different. Normally, you're used to a voice coming through a stone or just happening in the back of your mind. But there's all like a very subtle, almost twinge, as if this one almost couldn't be sent. You know, this one felt a little more forced than as normal. You hear a voice in the back of your mind. Is this the Lord Shozan? New Lord of the Manor. New Lord of the House. I'll wait.
This is I. Identify yourself.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Is that? Well, Pidge, you're lucky. Instead of a 30, that is a 21.
21. As you're kind of... Like, I noticed you, Berg, you kind of cocked your head and, like, looked to one side. And I just imagine Jin maybe just, like, looking out the window. Just trying to, like, It's almost like normally like it comes through, but it's almost like you're trying to pick up on it. You know, you get what I mean? It's like a weird, like a signal not quite coming through, and you're like, you just kind of adjust your head and you look out the window, and you see the silhouette. It's hard to judge distance, but you see silhouette of a medium to large sized bird. Just one flies past, across the window, then disappears out of sight again. I have news. News that you won't enjoy, but news that you must hear. Word from your brother.
Which one?
A minute passes. You sit on the bed. Saphira's probably sleeping next to you. You look to the window, and once more you see the silhouette past the window. Not in a obvious manner, but as a detail to point out, you know, it's... Voice comes again. The third son owes a great, heavy debt. And he begs of the Lord for help. Second chances are not inexpensive.
Did he say first son?
Third.
Or...
Sorry, no, that's me being an
Well,
idiot.
but Jen's the third.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Jen's
wait,
the
what?
What did I do
No. I had
No.
I had three
When did
sons.
I do that?
Yeah, I had
The
three. I had three. Yeah,
second.
second.
The juiciest one.
I had three son in my mind, so I said third. I meant to say second.
So he's alive then. Is that what you are implying? What is the price of his perseverance?
See, another minute passes. 2 minutes. 5 minutes, and you start thinking that frustration creeps in as you're waiting for a reply that might not come. Look at the window again and you see the bird. A slightly different voice comes to the back of your mind. Female this time. Bringing those that once were dead implies a heavy cost. 1,000 gold he owes. He is ours until he pays, or he will be no more.
If someone were to pay for him, is that an option that you provide?
Quicker than before. The voice comes almost straight away. This will be our last correspondence. Find a way to communicate with us. I'm sure you know where. As long as it is paid. Until then, he is ours.
I won't respond any further.
You see the large bird flies past the window a little closer than before. And now it's a little bit closer. You notice that it is an eagle.
I just sort of shakingly nod. What have you gotten yourself into this time? What have you done? I'll shortly meditate on what needs to be done and how I can get into contact with Eagle Cliff. And potentially finding out what potential organization within Eagle Cliff I need to be talking to. I'll sort of like think on it for a short while, realize the time, and I sort of push it aside for a moment and then try and get some more sleep for the night. Knowing I'm most likely not going to figure this out on my own.
Sleep comes to you. Scath, give me a perception check.
That'd be a natural 20 for 24.
Oh?
Natural
You
20.
sure you want to hear
Well, I was going to say, in one of those stark turns of events, a better roll was perhaps not necessarily a better roll. And,
Oh, shit.
yeah, you probably kept up a fair amount, at least in the early hours of the evening. But then things
Sorry,
do,
buddy!
things do go quiet. But perhaps as a point of interest, there is only one source of entertainment. Certainly nothing coming from Nephine's room, as some may presume.
It could have happened. I don't put it past them.
I could have been a one-pump chump.
Good on Varesh. Bang! And the dirt is gone. Everybody gets a long rest. But
Yes, I get my health
before
points back.
we do, or while you guys do your long rests, we skip to darkness for another reason. A perpetual darkness. A darkness that doesn't give itself to time, and with exhaustion already taking its hold over Azura, you remain hanging. Your current hit point maximum has halved because of the sheer stress of constantly hanging with no release. Your arm, you can't tell if you've got pins and needles, if your arms are dead. But the stress of your body's weight ultimately on your wrists as they are chained. Your neck, your head, trying to keep a semblance of balance without straining, but your head becomes heavy. Your tail has gone limp and dangles betwixt your legs. Another period of time in total silence, but with that small mote of light in your mind, that hope that you were given. How long will it take? Perhaps now knowing that your friends are trying to help brings a frustration of how long will it take? You just need to hold out for long enough. Give me a constitution save with disadvantage.
Do I take anything from that from the exhaustion I've got? Hang on a second.
I think the first level of exhaustion is just ability checks on legacy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just disadvantage con save.
That would be a 14.
14, still not enough. You gain another 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh.
As the second night passes by with a fail. You hear skittering that just on the cusp of exhausted sleep wakes you up once again. Almost in a taunting fashion, that confidence that you gave in your last speech to the being. As much as you want to sleep and you're desperate to sleep, any time that you become close to, you found yourself being woken up. Close, distant, it's hard to tell where the skittering comes from. But now perhaps your confidence is being taunted. But with no words. And you hang there.
Know with how long it's been and not knowing how much time has passed, even with this now just being totally drained of, I'm going to try to remember the message I had, just to keep playing it in my head. Just to try to keep renewing hope. And
Hang in there, hang in there.
I am. And just in some way of trying to remember the outside world, that it still exists and I'm not locked in my head in some kind of hell.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Seventeen.
17. You blink your eyes again, even at this point, just to remember whether your eyes are open or closed. It's hard to tell in the darkness. But as you blink a few times, and despite not being able to see anything in the expanse of black, you try to reflect back on those words that you received from that female voice, soft and caring, the Cleric of Avia. A message sent on behalf of your friend. Sorry, the Cleric of Kerecekian. You blink and you look, you reflect on those words, hang in there. And you focus in, and is that someone in the darkness? You try to focus a bit more, and you blink and you shake your head a little and you look. And you see a small bench. Reminds you of your cot in the Salgard Guardsman camp. You see Jin and Zafira and Scath talking, laughing with each other. And you call out. They don't seem to hear you. You blink again, and it's gone. No one's coming for you in this place. When will you learn that you are mine? Forever.
I'll just even though I'm not as weak as I am, I'll just lift my head up to the darkness and be like, I've told you before. You underestimate my friends and the power of friendship.
Pathetic. You hear the skittering again.
I'll be happy to prove you wrong.
Once again, you're left in silent darkness. And as you can imagine, you don't get your short rest. Morning arrives in the city of Dragoon. After a day or two of rain, the morning sun cuts through the windows, bathes you in a morning warmth, and you all arise refreshed. In body, at least, if not necessarily in mind. For some. You hear the sounds of footsteps on the hallways outside. The simple clanking of metal. The rustle of baskets. You look around your rooms and with a strange perception you just have a quick scan, make sure everything's where it should be. Things happen in the past. Who knows who's been in your room or why they might have or why they haven't have. And no, we're in the Ghulriin house. Everything's present and accounted for. The morning is yours.
I'll be up early because, well, I don't want to hear anything this morning from last night. And plus, my mind's still on, one, the job that I've got forcefully put into, as well as Azura. Because we've still got one day to go, haven't we?
Yeah. Yes, we do.
I'm going to be awake, but I'll stay in bed a bit longer.
I'll be up, I'll go downstairs, and I'll just help out until one of these two get downstairs. Or if both.
Yeah, you make your way downstairs. You see that the beaded curtain has been drawn through. The open front doors are closed, and there are two guards posted, sat on stools at the front. Two comparatively young-looking elves. Their true age, it's hard to tell for an elf, but they look relatively young. You see, sat in the breakfast hall, which has already been laid out, you can smell simple continental breakfast being prepared. You realise the quiet and clanking of metal was Nephene, who appears to be in her armour already. She sat with Viresh. And you can see that he's stood T-posed while a set of ill-fitting studded leather armour is being split down the back and re-sewn to fit more appropriately and to allow a slit for his tail. Clearly wasn't made for a dragonborn, but it's being tailored to fit. As you walk in the breakfast hall, people give polite morning nods. Good morning, good morning. But everyone goes about their business.
Yeah, I'm not really going to interrupt anybody. Just let them carry on with as they are. Because obviously, if Nephene is going today, I don't want to stop her.
Severa and Jin both find yourselves awake. Jin's body clock forcing him awake, whether he wants to or not. Severa lying in bed awake.
I could use another hour.
Then why did you get up?
As habit, I guess.
Come back to bed then if you want to stay in bed.
No.
No, I don't want that
Can't.
either. Why? What's wrong?
There's something on my mind that is pressing, I suppose.
Well, sit up.
What would you say if I were to give the news that I was, given information via proxy of an eagle last night?
An eagle.
Yes.
Can't you just say you received a message?
Well, considering it's most likely someone shapeshifted as an eagle, I think it was literally the eagle.
Druid maybe then.
Druid or something else. I don't know. Not the only ones, right?
No, but
Anyway, my brother got revived, and
He did.
they
wait, Val?
yeah, I think so. But they own him until he either pays the total sum of 1,000 gold,
Okay.
or I do.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just
So-
kind of excited that my spell actually worked out in the end.
Well,
He's alive, that's all that matters, right?
yeah, but they own him for the time being.
Well, I mean,
Also, God knows how he's alive, or in what shape and/or form. Sorry,
well, what
Kerecekian knows.
what he- I mean, I- have you thought about what you want to do about it? Do you want
No,
to?
I was frankly exhausted last night.
Mm.
In a good way, mind you, but exhausted nonetheless.
Yeah, me
I haven't
too.
really thought a lot about it.
Mm.
But, yeah, Doriasaya is broke. We don't have
Oh,
1,000 gold laying around.
we're not.
No, but we also need gold to travel,
Yes, I
to
guess.
get places, supplies, equipment, potentially.
Let me
We can't
think.
just spend whatever gold we have.
Mm,
I think it is time that we found some work. Paid work, Severe. And maybe, hopefully, paid work that gets us in the direction where we want to go, but
I
we need to
mean,
earn some money.
we could also get rid of something.
Sure, we could sell a few things, I suppose.
I mean, just take
I have a
the
very high quality club in my bag of holding.
ring of spell storing off my finger. I mean, you know,
That's worth something, but it's also worth something to us.
I mean, it was your father's. I'm not entirely sentimental about it.
No, but it's good utility.
I mean, I guess, but we have a good base to go off of. I have enough platinum on me that we can spend at least some of it on it, so we don't have to acquire 1,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the city for at least maybe a day or two more, depending on how quickly we can do our business.
Kind of just sits up, puts her her elbows on her legs. Which, I mean,
Can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe our newly renewed his vows comrade in arms has some ideas.
I mean, we're gonna have to think about how we're gonna do this because I mean, we could of course just ask, but
Yeah, let's walk up to the house and say,
the
"Hey, I
man
would
that
like a statue
no
that you have in your
I
vault."
mean the man that I met there, he likes money most of all.
Mm-hmm.
He likes women and he likes food. He's not just gonna give it away.
Nope.
I don't think even if I went there without my armor.
Well, I'm just saying there might be a chance.
I mean, I could probably. I don't know. What do you think? What should we do?
I don't think you'll like my idea.
Well, we need to get out of the city, obviously. And we need to get to Eagle Cliff somehow.
At least get them to gold somehow. Don't actually have to go there, probably. They do their business in the same channels as our friend in the marketplace does.
Well,
We need to find a way to get a statue, first of all, and
yeah, well, I don't really
there's
have any
some...
good ideas.
I have some, but again, probably not any that you'd like.
You know, it's going to be something I don't like anyway.
Okay.
Because I don't think asking is going to do us any good.
No, I was thinking of finding some dirt on a guard and then blackmailing them into giving us access.
I could locate it. You could get it. Maybe Scaff will give you the ring. So you can just shade away. For the duration. And then you give it back. Unless, of course, you like it too much.
I might get addicted, who knows? And besides, and I'll pull out my collection of rings. I could always do an extra ring.
Yeah, I mean, look at your hand. It's practically empty.
Practically.
You just need to line your other hand now and, beat someone up with it, I guess.
You make a good point. This does make an excellent weapon.
No, I don't know. But I'm glad that Val's alive.
I'm worried about the circumstance, but other than that, I'm glad to.
You
He
want
may
him.
be an annoying
want...
bugger, but he remains my brother.
Yeah, you want him back, don't you?
I want him back, but both to be removed from me in a safe distance, so I retain my sanity throughout the day.
I don't know. Last time you saw each other, you got along great.
To be fair, we did. Then again, I was in the stocks and unable to beat him over the head with a stick.
There you
which
go.
he deserved.
That's the first thing you're gonna do once we get him back. Beat him.
Beat him over the head with a stick and have him to be needed to be revived again. Nah.
No, don't beat him to death. Just smack him like once or twice.
Really hard.
I'll keep him alive, sure.
Okay. The last time that we had this kind of encounter, I think he practiced his bow on me.
Ugh. Is he any good at it?
At the time, no.
Well
Then
then.
again, we were young, so.
Right, well, let's talk to the cleric lizard about this. He seemed to like
Yes,
him too.
our renewed his vows,
No longer an alcoholic lizard.
found wisdom beyond his years.
Sticks his tongue in your ear randomly, lizard.
Can we just go and do this? Like,
Okay. I'll get changed.
fine, we'll talk to the lizard.
Can you get the basket first? Can't really stroll
Yes.
out there naked.
Look at myself.
Maybe we could.
Grab the bed sheet, wrap it around me, go and grab the basket.
Yep, you open the door, just as Magda said. Just outside the room, there was a basket with folded clothing within.
They are so considerate over here.
They definitely are.
Start getting dressed.
Pick my clothes off the basket too and start to get dressed.
While we're doing that, I'll start thinking about a message to send to the guards at Doria's side.
Okay. Easy enough. You get yourselves dressed in your fresh, clean clothes. You put them on. There's a smell of like simple flower, like a flowery kind of scent. Subtle. But compared to the sweatiness you felt before your bath yesterday, it's a relief to have fresh clothes and be clean. You get dressed. Are you putting your armour on, Zafira, or are you leaving it for now?
I'm putting. And then I realized that my armor still smells bad. Remind me to clean this at some point. Like, the inside of it smells like sweat.
You don't have to put it on right now.
Yeah, but then I have to carry it around.
Leave it upstairs for a moment.
For a moment. Fine.
And then we'll take it to the guild house and we'll store it there.
Okay.
Besides, if we are going to go and obtain what we need to obtain, I'm sorry, my dear, but a measure of silence will be required.
For me? No. Don't forget it. I'm not sneaking anywhere.
Fair enough. If you're going to be the bug-out crew, then I would rather have you in armor. You're absolutely.
I mean, I can also just be the distraction. And no one has to know that we're even there. Well, that you're even there. But for that, looks at her, like, plain clothes that she normally wears under her armor. I feel like I might have to get something a bit more fancy.
Yeah. I mean, depends on how fancy you want to go.
Depends on what there is, honestly. But let's go talk to the lizard.
And depending on how much of a heart attack you either want to give the person you're going to, or... To be fair, a heart attack of the big guy would be a hell of a distraction.
Let's hope he doesn't, because I don't want to have to heal him. Okay?
Pretend you're not a paladin. He has people for that.
Okay. If you say so. Let's see what Scaff thinks, okay?
Leaving your armour upstairs, you make your way down. You get the familiar smells of those continental breakfasts, the simple fruits and sliced meats. And familiar sight, you see Viresh, who's mostly fitted into his new studded leather. You can see a belt is being affixed, and you can see Nephene kind of explaining that you can attach things to your belt. That's pouches for easy access, maybe a dagger. And you see kind of Viresh holds this sheathed dagger, and he kind of looks at it and then looks at his other hand and kind of flexes his fingers, and she kind of rolls her eyes and nods. Sometimes all you need is the weapons the gods gave you. And you see Scaff
sometimes the armor that you currently wear is better than any made armor.
He needs the Wolverine claws.
Shing. You also, as well as Scaff, sat to one side so as not to disturb anyone. You see Magda, who is having a quiet conversation. Give me a quick perception check, as you both... You can as well, Scaff.
21. Not 20 for 21. 21.
17.
26.
Yeah. You recognise the green dragonborn that she's having a conversation with as the additional guard from yesterday evening. Hard to tell. She's got her back mostly to you, and he just seems to be sat listening at the moment. But it's definitely a quiet conversation. But you see your friend and colleague.
I'll take up a seat next to him.
Devil eyes,
No,
I'll sit across from both of them. Morning, Scaff.
Grow up.
Didn't have a good night, did you?
Good morning.
Good morning. I have news.
When do we not have news?
I wish to God I were going to spend a night or a day without something happening. But as it stands,
just give us the bad news.
Oh, bloody hell. Hang on, everybody. Oh.
Dungeon Master.
Oh no.
Hell. What happened there?
I don't know. The universe went fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Is the stream still going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
There was no audio because
are we still here?
It says we're still streaming. Yeah. We are on.
Yeah.
We are on. Apologies. No idea what just happened there. Discord just kicked me from Discord randomly. Anyway, as you were. Give me the bad news, says Scaff.
So it turns out Val, my brother, has somehow miraculously made it. He has been revived, and he's currently being owned by the people who revived him.
That's not technically bad news, actually.
The price of his release to freedom is 1,000 gold pieces.
As I'm taking a drink, cough like...
They're probably banking on the fact that Doria Sai had some sort of store of gold saved up somewhere.
Technically, we didn't raid the treasure room when we was there.
No, but I doubt it. My father left anything behind him. insane value.
I mean,
His paranoia and the amount of guards he hired extra.
1,000 gold is. It's not
It's
that
1,000
much.
gold.
I mean, what, between the three of us right now, we've probably got about, what, 200, 300 gold?
I'll look at Severa.
I'm going to say something. More? Less?
More.
So, I mean...
Yes, but I'm not using our own funds that we need to travel to. So I'm going to be thinking on how to do that.
I already said we don't have to acquire all of it. We can use some of the gold we already have.
Yes, and again, if we're going to get to the Great Tree, if we're going to go to a set of ruins to the north, without supplies, equipment, maybe extra manpower, we're not going to get far. We're gonna need what we have, is all I'm saying.
Before we even think that far ahead,
I was about to say, we first have a job to do.
We've got two things we need to think about. We've got Azura's return tomorrow.
Yes.
God, I hope he comes back. God, I hope Ulysses comes through.
Oh, me too, brother.
We've got the job for Pursuer. Is it Pursuer? It is Pursuer. Yeah.
As Scath says that, Jin, you notice the green dragonborn kind of looks over Magda's shoulder.
I will shoot him 1,000 daggers with my eyes.
He gives you a little smirk and then goes back to listening to Magda.
As I said before earlier, and I'll do this as silently as I can.
Give me a stealth check.
I feel sorry for her house. Stealth check is going to be a 12 plus 25. Her house is a leaky cauldron. I'll sort of like gingerly nod to the green dragonborn.
I think we should, speaking under hushed tones again, so quietly, I think we need to table this discussion and move it somewhere a bit more secure. With what we need to discuss.
Where in this town are you going to find a place that doesn't have some sort of dragonborn reporting to some sort of green dragonborn in some sort of
funnily enough,
damp little room?
We know somebody's sister who has just become the guild master of a building we technically, well, not we, but she controls. What?
I can probably use her office. But before we do, I need to get some breakfast because, unlike my kin, I still have to eat. And then I need to go get my armor.
Yeah, just on the table is selections of dried meats and fruits. Jug of water, jug of simple juice.
Bison jerky. Or was it buffalo? I think it was buffalo, wasn't it?
Is there any is there any pineapple on the table?
Pineapple.
There's some slices of assorted fruit bits. Possibly pineapple. It is a Kerecekian fruit after all.
Yeah, I'm going to eat some pineapple.
Nothing but pineapple.
Ananas.
And then
Ananas.
I will eat some dried fruits and some meats.
I will eat a bit of everything.
And wash it down with whatever is available.
Little umbrella. Very, very proper umbrella soon. Very soon.
I have come to the conclusion that the more I wish tiny umbrellas and tiny glasses on a beach with trees and water, and it's gonna just take longer. Who knows? Next thing through the door is my father, and one arm with, I don't know, the vengeful spirit of 1,000 suns.
Scaff, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear.
+4 because Saphira's there.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Where's my wisdom?
You're welcome. You're welcome to be in my presence.
What can I say except
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Wisdom. That would be a 21 with the +4 from Saphira. Thank you. To anyone?
You're
sat listening, planning your next moves and a change of venue, perhaps. And a slightly familiar voice creeps into the back of your mind. From the office of the great and powerful Council Master Ulysses the Madcap. The scheduling of your companion's return has been brought up by a number of hours. An evening return should be ready.
Just waiting to see if anything else came, that's all.
Scaff's eyes just glaze over for a few seconds.
No, Scaff, I know there's not much going on up there, but
Nah,
are you okay?
Slap him with my tail.
I let that happen.
Hold up, voicemail coming through. Hold up.
What the hell do you I don't even care how you spell Ulysses.
Yeah, if you're just going to say it, doesn't matter.
Uli fuckwit.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Perfect. I will reply. This is great news. Thank Ulysses for me, and let him know I am looking forward to trying the deck of many things again another day.
A few seconds pass. Just as you're about to continue conversation, perhaps to relay the message you've received, another voice, well, the same voice, comes back to you. Your message for Grandmaster and powerful leader Ulysses the Madcap has been duly noted. Please prepare for any interference of your companion's re-entry.
I get to reply again, don't I?
Yeah. It's a new message,
yeah. This one be shorter, saying, noted. Thank you for the update. Appreciate Ulysses' effort to bring our friend back. And that's it. So, there's some good news or bad news? We'll wait for Zafira.
Good news and bad news.
Off to the loo.
Yeah, I don't want to say while she's not here.
Right, what we'll do then, because it is 2 minutes to 8, we will nip for a break rather than sitting here waiting because we don't know how long she might be. And we will be back. We'll give it a 15, come back at 15:15, and then crack on from there. Thank you everyone for watching, and we will see you in 15 minutes. On to another day.
Yeah.
See you in a bit. Damn, that's cold.
It is cold.
Hang in there, Biggie. Hang in there.
Just keep hanging. Just keep hanging. What can we do? We hang.
Hang in there with me, buddy. Hi, everyone. We're back. 2 seconds while I grab some milk for my tea.
Just as I want.
Not as if we just had a 15-minute break.
I know.
I was brewing me tea.
I've got a new coat.
How long does your kettle take to brew?
Listen. You can crack on. You had some news to spill. You're all sat in the breakfast hall. So Sophia ran for a quick wee-wee and she's come back.
True.
So, do you want the good news or bad news?
Just tell me. What's wrong?
Good news first.
Yeah, what's right? Okay, you tell me what's right.
I just got a message from the admin of Ulysses through a message.
Uh-huh.
They've said, or he said, Ulysses could look at bringing Azura back this evening instead of tomorrow morning.
Okay, that's nice.
That is excellent news.
Yes, so obviously I'm guessing it'll be at the same position he went. I don't know.
Now, is the bad news the fact you got a message?
No, the bad news is that Azura's coming back. What a message, sorry.
Such a bother.
Oh, Scaff.
The bad
The
news.
inconvenience.
Hey, at least after all this is done, and granted this needs to still happen, but at least we knew that he was somewhere rather than being kidnapped again by random green dragonborn. And I'll look over again, stare daggers at the green dragonborn guard, and then look back at my breakfast.
All I'm saying is, the bad news is, I'll believe it when I see Azura with my own 2 eyes.
Yeah, me too, brother.
It's because of the fact Ulysses mentioned something which has been playing on my mind of. He said along the lines of, if they want to let him go. That has always been playing on my mind since he said it.
Very unfortunate, because we have no way to get where he is.
So, until I see Azura in the flesh with my own 2 eyes, that's when I'll take that big, deep sigh of relief. And then we can relax for a night. And then we can hopefully go forward with, well, what we need to discuss behind closed doors. So yeah. One day, Jin, one day. Something
Tiny
will just-
umbrellas, glasses.
and a room far enough away from 2 loud motherfuckers.
Oh, you can have all the room you want on your abandoned island.
Look, I just want my own bed back.
Your own bed back?
Listen, once this is all over, I'm
How
going
long
to
were we
retire.
guards in Southgard?
Too long.
Yeah, you didn't have your own bed.
But-
Scorpion.
Once this is all done, I'll be retiring to Locktorpian and becoming a squad captain again.
You sure you don't want to become a cleric?
I'll be
Vow
doing that.
some vow of celibacy or something. Or,
Don't make me take it back, Jin. But yes, once this is all over, I'll be retiring to Locktorpian.
Don't really know what I'm going to do once this is all over. We'll see.
But we've probably
Got
got
a
a
spare
good
room in the castle I need to rebuild.
You want to put me in a spare room? Okay.
It could be the main room, actually, at the top, but
put
I'm not
a
going to tell anyone.
what's that? Put a damsel in the tower, get a undead dragon to protect it.
Yeah, well, what if the damsel is the dragon?
What if I'm the damsel?
You are in distress quite a lot.
I didn't say
Recently.
who could be the damsel.
Zafira, give me a wisdom save.
Oh dear.
Jin, I know it kind of goes
Yes.
without saying, but given that we have briefly discussed mourning and getting changed into fresh clothes, etc., are you currently in possession of the bag of holding?
Yes.
27.
Cool.
I think you two should go get fully dressed, get everything, and let's discuss matters at your sister's guild house.
I'm not fully dressed without my armor, huh? Is that what you're saying?
Do you want to wear it or carry it?
Well, I was gonna... We're just gonna be in the city. I might as well just leave it in the guardhouse, in the guild house's care, but... Maybe. I need to clean it before I put it on. It smells like sweat.
As you say that, Magda turns round. Forgive me, I couldn't help but overhear. We can arrange for your armour to be refreshed.
Oh, that would be lovely if it's not too much trouble.
Perhaps I wasn't clear enough that, well, maybe the armour wouldn't fit in the basket, but anything that's put in the basket will happily be cleaned.
Oh.
We can do armour, clothing, polish your boots, anything that you are paying guests after all.
There we are. I mean, yes, that would be lovely if it's not too much trouble.
No, that's fine. We can securely lock it in your room or keep it elsewhere. Should you need additional security, it's up to you.
It is it is quite dear to me because it was a gift. So if you could just, take some extra good care of it.
It will be fine. It will be fine.
Thank you, Magda.
You see, as she's talking to you, you see the green dragonborn gets up, kind of shuffles his way past Magda and walks along the wall towards the beaded curtain. And you see he looks at the three of you as he's walking, and he just has a smile on his face. He pauses briefly at the curtain, kind of gives you all a look, and then walks through the curtain.
Not like
Cheeky Ghulriin.
Shall we go stab him? Jin, shall we go and stab him?
No, I need to save my stabbing for someone else.
Why do you think I'm whispering?
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna... let's go to the guild house. I haven't seen Britannia around, so I assume she probably went back.
Britannia. Not seen her. You've also not seen Mephis. Lucy automatically assumes the fucking in the guild house. I know what you're thinking with that little giggle.
No, it was because Dwarf was just smirking.
Oh, right.
I was like,
Dwarf
sure.
automatically assumes the fucking.
It
Yeah,
really
I'll-
runs in the family.
Huh?
Huh? What, that likes a bit of red?
Huh? Damn. It's the red.
It's the red.
Such a nice opposite color. It's nice. I'll just finish my breakfast and I'll leave my armor with Magda.
Ugh. Val's alive still, then.
Yep. And being owners. Somebody owns him.
I could probably ask my sister for the gold.
Yeah. Check out my own guard ship, see what they still have.
Chippins on, okay? It'll be
I'm gonna
fine.
say,
We'll get him back.
my sisters are not poor.
But you are. Is that what you're trying to say?
I've got a vault back at home, but I mean, I could only carry so much.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I've got a little coin pouch. Not all of us has a bag of holding.
I mean, my
We could get a bag of holding for everyone. How much are bags of holdings?
I don't know, but my gold is not in the bag of holding.
Questions for another day, Scaff. Seth, are you okay with leaving your armor here?
Yeah, I think I am.
Going on a stealth mission.
Check out the guild house.
Yeah.
By the way, I've got all my stuff with me because I only carry a backpack and a bow.
Hey, did you leave anything upstairs? Yeah.
No, just the armor.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
easy
just
enough.
check by later today.
You head out. You see the guards are now no longer sitting with breakfast concluded. They take a more, business as usual stance rather than the relaxed morning. Doors are opened. You make your way outside.
Making my way downtown.
Making my way. As you head, it's not a large distance towards the guild house. With your passive, Jin, round the back of the passive perception, towards the back of the house Ghulriin, you notice a humanoid sat on the floor with what looks like a brown cloak kind of wrapped around them. It sticks out as something you notice because you've never seen anyone. It's normally just, the terracotta outer walls of House Ghulriin and then the open, sandy, stony space between the guild house. So seeing someone there kind of sticks into your attention. They seem to have their head down. And there's a small wooden, might be a tankard, might be a bowl in front of them.
I will I'll sort of nudge Zeph and Scaff and then sort of head in that direction.
Yeah.
Do I still have that document somewhere? Where is it? So I'm guessing I'm gonna need something.
Pidge is also receiving messages. This is the office.
Hello?
Administrative services.
Hello?
You have reached the office of
Ulysses, the madcap.
Anybody home?
Clinical Operations Bureau. COB.
Where did I put that damn PDF you sent me?
Which one?
maybe in the PDF file.
I can. Yes, I can indeed. Okay, I found it. I will approach them. And is the bowl filled with like coins, like maybe some like coppers or things like that?
Yeah, there is a small... as you get closer, you notice it is a tankard. It does have a handle, but it's well worn. Enough to just put out, probably not been cleaned, small wood chips around the edge that have probably caught a lip or two over the years. But you can see there is a small amount of coinage within.
Lost them as silver.
Yeah, hearing the small chink of the coin hitting the cup. See the individual kind of looks up with one eye closed. And you see the eye is closed, not just through a tired morning expression. You see he rubs his eye. You can see now as he kind of lifts his head, his cloak kind of comes over like shoulders rather than wrapped around. And you can see that he's got naturally healed cuts and markings all over him, the odd bruise. He's got a black eye around his closed eye, and you can see the underside of it has a split, like where a black tiredness bag would be. It's like a split, so you can see the skin's open. You can see he's got a shaggy topped hair, matted, unwashed, and an undercut that's patchy at best. You can see he's got, amidst these cuts, there's some cuts on his chest as well that are a little more maybe deliberate. He kind of looks up at you. He speaks in Elvish. The words come to you first and kind of confuses you because you didn't necessarily notice his ears, but then when you perhaps instinctually look towards the ears after hearing a familiar language, you notice that his ears look slightly misshapen, maybe a little scar tissue on the top, so it's probably been capped and healed over. Thank you.
Who did that to you?
Life. Continuing in Elvish.
Mm-hmm. I'm responding in Elvish too.
I'm listening in Elvish.
Confused dragon head tilts. Huh?
Huh? It's hard to come by the arch in this place.
Yes. People don't look too favorably.
With a hint of recognition, he kind of looks at you a little closer again.
Let me very quickly look up the word I'm looking for here.
Yeah?
Jin pulls out his dictionary. Just 1 second.
entirely what I want. Yeah. You seen Long John around by chance?
Again, he tilts his head a little bit more, and a small smirk comes across his face. Catch on quick, maybe.
Maybe. I'll toss him a gold piece.
Kind of nods. Kind of looks at his scars as a bit of a false gesture. He says, "These are fresh knots." And he looks at his cup. It's leather. It's hot in Kerechek, but I used to be an iceman. I hear from other places, and he kind of looks down at his chest. Give me a perception check. Would you like disadvantage or a harder DC with a flat roll?
Like a harder DC.
Okay.
Because this is a 27.
27. You can just about make out that while he's got scars and nicks, you can see the ones on his chest are a little more pronounced. And you can see that there is an element of familiarity to them. It looks like the tops, perhaps, of a pair of scarred wings.
Yeah.
You don't see many small people in these parts, but I've heard a pair of muddy halflings getting into a bit of trouble.
Muddy half. Give me a second.
Page 8.
Oh, there he is.
It's not a feather, but they are a bit forested. Maybe I can help.
I'll sort of. Is he like standing or like?
No, he's
down?
like sat with his back up against, and he's had the cloak around him, and as he's looked up, the cloak's kind of opened a bit, so he's sat on the floor looking up at you.
Mm. I'm alone. What's on offer?
Well, I've heard about some things that have been happening. And I know about a bartender being moved. But maybe we can help each other, and if I can... kind of looks you up and down, and he gestures to his face. Well, if I can sort a few things out, then... Well, never mind. The beard suits you.
I keep it for my betrothed.
Well, speaking of transport, there is a little bit of madness.
Always is.
Maybe I can get things to where you need them to go. Some people say I'm a bit of a good neighbour, but you know, in a town full of sons, sometimes it's daughters only. If you want to pick a place to leave what they need, make sure you leave it with some whiskers. I'll see it sorted.
I'm desperately scrolling through the document right now.
Yeah, man.
I can't really find what I'm looking for. I'll lean in a little closer, holding an additional 4 gold pieces. I'll roll stealth for this, because I don't have enough words to make this sentence work.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I mean, it is only it's you three and him there, just for clarity.
Yeah, but just in case.
Yeah.
I was a 30 on stealth.
Okay. Just you and him. No one else is. I mean, Scaff's listening in Elvish. Saphira's confused anyway.
After dark, could you make your way to the guild house? Knock 3 times on the front door. I'll let you in and we can talk candidly.
You see, he looks around. Will I need to wear a ring? Puts a little bit more emphasis on the word ring.
Yeah. I'm looking into. Thankfully, this list is alphabetic for the most part.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have been so lost. R. Action. Um. Mm, 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 mm. Uh,
Are you looking for a reply or?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm basically just gonna like say back to him. Come in your Sunday blues. I'll lean up and I'll drop the remaining 4 gold into his cup.
He nods and he takes the tankard. And he says then in common, he nods to Scaff and to Saphira. Thank you for your kindness, sir. He takes the tankard in and he pulls the cloak over himself. And then, within a second or two later, the cloak goes limp. And a scraggly rat crawls out from underneath the cloak, sprints its way around the back of the house, disappears.
I'll sort of look
Okay.
at the other two. Guild house. No.
Okay.
Just to remind me, did you say come to the guild house tonight? Or...
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where we're already going, so...
I don't know if I want to know. Keeps walking.
I think I understood it. I think I understood what you were saying, but... Some things were like, what the... Like, batshit crazy, but...
Like broken elvish, some of it doesn't quite make sense.
Why were they talking about what?
About a what now? I
He's an
understood
Iceman,
nothing
but
because
it's
I
hot
don't.
here.
But I don't speak any Elvish.
Friend, and enter.
I'm none.
Yes, you continue along your path and you make your way to the guild house. You see, stood out the front is one of Vitani's guardsmen. And he seems to have it's about 6 inches long, just a small pipe in his mouth. A small...
Schmuck and a pancake?
A schmuck and a pancake. A small plume. It's kind of... It's not like a gentleman's lid pipe. It's like clearly just been carved out of a bit of wood, fit to purpose. A little bit of a whittling hand. There seems to be a small plume of smoke coming out the front of it. As you approach, he kind of stands, blows a puff of smoke out the side of his mouth, and nods.
Smoking's bad for you, you know that, right?
Kind of smiles and nods. And he kind of just reaches and pulls the handle of the guildhouse door, pushes it open. The princess is awake and inside.
Thank you. Good morning, by the way.
Yes.
What happened to good mornings?
He smiles and nods.
Headed
Still
inside.
not quite like he gives you like that recognition, but there's still something there, you know, that kind of, I don't want to say animosity because he's friendly enough, but you know, it's not like oh, good morning, nice to see you, yes, in you go. It's like he just opened the handle. Princess is inside. So you make your way in. The fire has dimmed to simple embers, probably have been left overnight just to keep an element of warmth, but whilst there not really being that much activity, there's not much point burning through all of the wood. You see there is more Dragonborn kin down in the foyer than there was previously, and you can tell that a lot of them had been sleeping downstairs. But they're all kind of up, and where you'd normally see elements of breakfast preparation, they're all kind of sat content, no longer with a need to eat. But there is still the baskets of things that you and Varesh brought. Most of it's gone. Things have just been eaten, maybe even out of boredom, rather than anything else. You see, stood behind the counter, the reception desk. You see Mephis is stood there, and he sees you come in, and he gives a friendly nod, and he looks up towards the stairs, and a few seconds later, Vitani comes down the stairs, looks towards the doorway after hearing it open. Ah, and she smiles, kind of picks up the pace a little bit, jogs down the stairs, comes through the side hatch. What clean up, she says to all of the kin, and they all stand up and straighten themselves up a little bit. Hopefully a good night's rest.
Don't.
It was rejuvenating.
It was a good night indeed, yes.
Good. Well, I've had a very informative and mind-settling evening. Spent some time with Mephis. He's agreed to take over the books whilst he teaches me how things work properly. But he's going to run things on my behalf, which is a blessing. And he kind of puts his hand on his chest and nods and smiles. It's not quite as complicated as I thought, but complicated enough that I will admit that I do need help. But, yes, any more developments, plans, ideas? I know that the convoy is due to leave this morning. Varesh came to speak to me, and she kind of smiles. He's setting out on the way. And there's a couple more just upstairs who said they're going to go with him on his journey. So I think they're planning to leave with Miss King and go with the convoy to Doriosai and then carry on their travels. I think a lot of the remaining, well, some of the more younger ones are going to go with their friends and maybe not punishment levels of work, but they've opted to make something of themselves in solidarity with their brothers, if nothing else. If that's okay with you, Jin.
Prepare my guardship with the fact that there will be more, and to offer them paid work.
You see a couple of the nearby ones, they kind of pay attention to that and kind of nod to each other.
You'll find that Doriosai is quite lovely.
Well, maybe I'll get a chance to visit myself at some point.
If not, I will invite you to do so.
Thank you. So, I mean, other than seeing the convoy off, I've not really got much more plans other than finalising the initial papers with Mephis to be able to maybe open up. Open up in the next day or so.
Exciting.
Yes.
Cool.
Do you have plans for the day?
Well, there are some things we need to discuss because we're still missing a friend who's due to return tonight, hopefully.
I thought it was tomorrow.
It's been expedited somewhat. We've received message that it should be tonight. And
That's good news.
That is good news, yes. And I guess more waiting is in order.
Well, certainly while there's not much going on other than the quiet writings, and I suppose general waiting is what a lot of us are doing, so you're welcome to stay here, or if you've... Feel free to come and go as you please, I'm saying.
Do you think we could just borrow your office for a conversation between the three of us?
Yes.
That would be
that's fine.
nice.
Yeah. She kind of lifts the hatch and steps to one side, holds it up. now, or?
Yeah. I'll just look at the boys and just gesture with my hand.
Sooner rather than later would be better.
Yeah, help yourself. There's a little more space upstairs than there was, and she kind of gesturingly nods at the rabble that have gathered downstairs. Yeah, take your time. As you go through, and she lowers the hatch. Says, right, you lot, collect what things you have left. We're going to the guardhouse. Should I request they wait until you've come along? Will you be coming?
I think you'll be fine.
Okay. Then I will send them on their way.
I think they've missed their princess too much. It'll be fine.
Well, in that case...
No, just...
Come on, you lot.
The last going through the the hatch, I'll just give her a hug.
And she kind of nuzzles in a bit and rubs your back. It's nice to feel you without that stuff.
Armor.
Well...
Yeah, I left it with Magda for today.
Yeah, okay. Well, take your time. Akanosh will be with me, but the others will remain here. And, well, I will hopefully see you later.
I'll just turn to everyone who's packing to leave, and I'll just... Good luck to all of you. Enjoy your travels.
They all kind of nod. Some of them have still got that kind of not too sure about you demeanour, and they don't really look, but a couple of them who've openly got used to things, like, thank you. You make your way upstairs to the office. Upstairs, it's quiet. There's just a couple of them finishing packing their things. And you see two more of Vitani's guards just keeping an eye on that upstairs space.
I suppose it's okay to talk here. I'll wait for those who are packing to leave.
Yeah.
I'll just sort of lean against the desk in the office.
Are you sure you don't want to go see them off?
I think I'm sure. I don't think they'll miss me. It'll be fine. Some of them
hardly know you.
That's true. Some of them I'll see again.
I would say the rebuilding of Doriusai will probably take a good few months. I'm sure we can pop in one time so you can see how they're doing.
A few months? You misunderstand. You know how long it takes to carefully, craftfully create all the woodwork that is required.
But there's magic, Jin.
Doriusai wasn't built with magic.
I don't
It
know.
was the
I was
magic
there once.
of one's hand.
I was there once and then it was blown up.
Knowing your father,
Yes.
I don't want to know how it was built.
Yeah,
How
that's
many
true.
how many dead? Oh, you know, I best not.
Let's just say I will get plenty of opportunity in the future to see Doriusai and any of the Dragonborn that decided to stay. I have an inkling.
Inkling. I appreciate.
And it'll be nice for Doriusai to be relatively built, so when we get Val back, he's got a home.
You think he is going to stay in one place?
Oh,
Yeah.
God, no.
Probably gonna run off again.
To just some journaling.
Probably.
Kill some boring people. I don't know.
Kill some boring people. Do some journaling. Tell people that he's the juiciest.
How much is it going to cost us, Engine?
I don't know yet.
What,
But the man that was huddled on the side of our street was, at one point in his life, affiliated with Eagle Cliff. He still bears the scars. He knows something, or is able to at least provide us some inkling on what is happening. There's apparently a prisoner transfer or movement happening soon. Considering the timing of me being visited by probably someone sending me messages. And was the one that sending me messages like a female voice, or
it started off as a male and then it changed to a female, so there was two people messaging.
the male voice? Was the male voice the same as the one that I talked to just now?
No.
Coincidence of them visiting through the night provide me with the information of my brother's miraculous recovery. And this man, now being here, suggests that it's not just the houses playing games in this city.
If, honestly, we think it's just the 4 houses in this city that's got fingers in the pies, we need to give our head a check.
No, but it's good to know that it's at least confirmed, right?
I mean, there's probably 2 cities I could probably say that doesn't have its fingers in the pies in Dragoon. But
regardless, I invited him for a more candid talk tonight here at the Guild House.
Do you need more money for that talk?
I don't know yet. I don't know what kind of favor he would want. Oftentimes, these are either favors or hard gold. But for these kinds of people, usually favors are worth more.
You paid him, what, 5 gold? So that's 1,005 gold we need now. Just to try and lighten the mood a little bit.
You always know what to say.
Look.
Lizard of infinite wisdom. Gods be praised. Oh, Lizard of wisdom, what other wisdoms can you bestow upon us this night? This morning, this day?
I've got a few quotes up my sleeve.
Oh no.
I figured.
Here we go again.
Anyway.
Like, I can reel a couple off if you like.
No. We're good.
I don't know if what this man will be able to help us with is just my brother related. I would guess it would be. Which still leaves us with the lovely task of recovering a statue.
Yes.
To summarize my method, intel gathering, resulting in blackmail, resulting in more intel gathering, resulting in infiltration and exfiltration.
That's not who we are.
Nope. That's the quickest.
We are not blackmailing anybody.
I'm all ears for ideas to find out where the statue is, how we can get in, and how we can get out with the statue after having acquired the statue. Let alone the act of acquiring the statue.
We can infiltrate under concealment,
Okay.
but the more people we have, the harder it's going to be.
This is true.
Now, I have multiple ways of I can make us all disappear and make it harder for people to see us whilst we all go in.
Going all in would be very unwise.
But obviously we can, using my ability to pass without trace as it was, which makes it very hard for people to see us.
What I'm afraid of, Scaff, is that if it is just on a cupboard somewhere, it is an easy grab. However, this man does not seem like the type to put treasures on cupboards.
This will be something hidden. We know this.
It'll be in a treasure room of some sort.
We have nimble-ish fingers to be able to swipe things. Lockpick, we could do with a couple of tools just in case, but
I'd rather know what kind of security methods he has in place before running into them.
I mean, that's going to be hard without triggering what he's got in him.
It's going to be hard without leverage. And knowing someone who does.
Leverage is good, but it still draws a target on our back because they know who it is. If we go in stealthily and sneaky, nobody sees us.
You're going to have to do both, I think, Scaff. Need a way in, which means we either find a way that's the front door or a weak point in an otherwise villa complex, because it's multiple structures, I believe. Saphira, you've been there. Is it one structure or a collection of structures?
I think I was only in the big main building.
Right, so there are multiple buildings.
I can locate the thing.
Do we know exactly what it looks like? Yeah, we saw an image of it.
Yeah, he showed us.
How often can you do that?
I think I can do that thrice.
So we circle the compound today at least once and see if we can pinpoint what building it's in.
For 10 minutes. Should be enough to get around.
How close do you need to be to it?
Trying to remember my spells. I think within 1,000 feet. I think it'll be fine.
I mean, we don't even need to get that close then.
We go for a leisurely stroll.
Well, does that... I don't know the workings of it, but does that pinpoint where it exactly is? Because if it does, obviously it would make it a lot easier for... if we have to just sneak in.
It's sort of it's more of a directional thing. Like, I can tell where it is relative to me. I can't see exactly the room or whatever, but I can tell where it is. Yeah, in which direction it is. If it's up, if it's down below, if it's to my left, to my right, wherever.
I mean, if it's above ground, that makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
Much like finding a hidden army. You let yourself be hit 3 times, and then you triangulate. We walk around, we have a look, and then we figure out. That still leaves us with the question of lay of the land. We don't know what the makeup of the structure is. We don't know how to get in, apart from the front door.
That's
We don't know
why.
what's await us inside.
Your wisdom save, Jim.
If
+4.
Ooh, +4. Yeah, because I have a wizard or a wizard paladin.
Same thing.
24.
Cool.
Would I know that I'm saving for something? Is it something I can notice?
I will get back to you.
Question is as well, when are we waiting? Going to see if we're going to try and do this with Azura when he gets back, or because
Depends on the
we need
plan.
to. It's either
I think wherever he's coming back from, he's probably going to need some time to recover. Because
Technically, we're not in a rush for time.
no.
Do we
But,
have?
do we really want to? Sounds so mean. Do we really want to take him with us?
Again, depends on the plan.
Yeah, I mean, if we're all gone, I mean, I don't think we're all gonna go.
What I mean is, if one of us goes in and infiltrates, if shit hits the fan, I need someone to bust down a door.
I mean, I can go in. I've basically been invited to whenever. Because he does enjoy a good company.
Which gets us a person inside.
I mean,
Now, you've always been on the good side of this thing, haven't you?
sorry, what?
You've always been on the good side of this stuff, haven't you?
No.
No? Have you broken into an official's house and
Look,
put a dagger around his throat?
my parents threw us into so many different situations when we were growing up.
Fair enough.
It's just, I'm thinking, we could use Zafira as the distraction.
Get a person
Obviously.
inside that one.
Yeah. Whilst under the cover of my abilities, we can sneak in with her. That way we're undetected. And we're in. And obviously, Zafira can do what she likes to try and distract everyone.
A man that likes gold so much. The moment we step foot in whatever he has his stuff stored into, I would like to be more than just feet in shoes. If that makes any sense, Scott.
It makes sense.
We don't know what his protections are. We don't know the lay of the land. Could be in a basement. Could have put a little like.
I mean,
That's
I
why-
can,
Route that only he knows. The thing is, we don't know.
I can also see if there's any magical protections because I can detect magic.
Somebody tells me that entire house is gonna pop off like a. What do
It
we celebrate
might.
near the end of the year? Like a Christmas tree.
It might, but I can't do that today. I'll have to prepare myself for that one. So that'll be tomorrow.
Again, we're not in a rush.
Listen,
I can-
between
we can figure out where it is relative to being outside.
We need to do that first
today,
anyway.
and then we can have another look tomorrow, and I can see if there's any fancy magic.
We need to find out exactly where in the compound it is.
If it's upstairs, even better.
If
it's below ground, because
that's gonna be fucked.
But
it's in the heart of the compound. That's also tricky.
I don't like excluding members from this because obviously we work well as a team, but it would be beneficial for Zafira to charm him, woo him, flirt with him, bat her eyelids at him.
Yeah, and then, I'm not worried about the fat man.
We can disarm traps, Jin. We can be sneaky.
Oh, I can disarm a trap, Scaff. That is mechanical in nature.
I don't think this statue is going to be as heavily guarded as what we think.
No, but so you prepare for the worst. Yeah, if we're going in blind, you prepare for the worst. And the worst is it's in a vault with all this other stuff that he guards like a dragon. Huh. The man has a horde. That is actually kind of funny.
In the words of old, never laugh at a dragon.
I'm not laughing. I'm just saying it's funny. I'm not laughing.
But
we have no information. So unless we bribe someone to tell us more, or at least give us some hints. Maybe drink someone under the table somewhere, Something simple first. I don't have to resort to anything complicated. Figuring out where it is, figuring out more about what it is, where it is.
Yeah.
And then we'll be able to figure out just how much shit we're in.
Remember, we don't want to do anything illegal. Enough. We're all going to be breaking in. We're already going to be breaking into somebody's. Well, we're heading to the houses.
Scott, we're stealing a statue.
We don't want to then start blackmailing, fighting with, or whatever with other people.
So what do we do if we're caught?
Oh, then we fight and then we run.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean.
Until that point, let's not do anything illegal.
Hey, drinking someone under the table and casually asking them about the layout of the hallway to the treasure room is not illegal. That's just drinking him under the table.
As long as it's above table for the time being.
Well, he won't be
fine. But... You know what I mean, Jin.
You just want an excuse to get drunk, huh?
I mean, you deserve
it. It's been a while since I cased the place and figured out the ins and outs of a place. Guard routines. Yes.
Actually, do you speak Draconic, Jin?
No.
Ha.
So I'll need a translator. So there'll be two people drinking someone under the table.
So, we'll give you a quick lesson in Draconic.
Well, I can recognize the words, the tone of voice of panic, distress, anger, surprised anger.
When we do this...
I won't mention the other ones.
It means that's gone to shit. And when I say fuck in Draconic, it'll sound like this. It's like, something's gone wrong.
Mad.
No.
Mad.
Merde. Merde.
Oh,
man.
If you hear that, you know something's gone wrong.
Ay, ay, ay.
Anyway, can we at least agree that we need information about anything inside before we even set foot on the inside? Because there's nothing worse than going into a situation like that blind, Scaff.
100%. That's why we can look around.
I mean, we could probably go in and, I could probably tell him that Vitani intends to start Guildhouse business within the next 2 days. That's something he would want to know.
Hang on a minute. What? I'm just thinking outside the box here. Just bear with me.
Which box?
Cardboard box.
What's cardboard?
It's cardboard. Living in a box.
How about we do something a little bit left-sided? So, how
Blow
about
a hole in the side of the wall and we... Okay.
How about we set a fireball off? No, I'm only kidding.
Gaff.
See, this is the way I know you. I like this. Let's go.
Now, if we get enough of the arrows that burnt Dory's side to the ground... Sorry, Jin. But...
No, that's how I would do it.
Hang on, why don't we literally just go up to him and say, right, I've got some information for you. Let's play it 2 sides. Let him know we're here to do this. And say, look, we're on your side. You know, you backed, obviously, the guild house. You know, this way, obviously, we side with you. We can give you the ins and outs of House Pursuer as well. Like 2 ways.
What ins and outs?
So,
They want a statuette. That's all they told us.
The fat dragon, we know he likes money and power.
Yeah.
If we get rid of another house...
We're not going to get rid of the most entrenched house in the entire city, Scaff.
But...
If we're not trying to...
They're literally entrenched. They're underground.
Yes, listen to that. So, we say, right, we're here for this statue because X, Y, Z. He does it out of good faith. We then say to him, what we'll do is we'll give you intel of House Pursuer, like where they're going, underground, how many numbers they are. And if then he wants to then do a coup, he's got all the information. We play both sides. And watch 2 houses destroy each other. Whilst we make a run for it.
Severa, I'm going to charter a boat from Loctorpian and go to one. I'm gonna die freezing as a popsicle on a mountain somewhere because the entire network of Green Dragonborn wants to freaking murder me because we didn't do their deal.
Can we just... Oh my goodness gracious, Scaff, what?
I'm gonna go and do sending stone and ask them to book the ship right now. If we run hard enough, maybe we can get to Loctorpian.
Hello, Darius Sigard. Charter a boat. We're leaving.
Stone, because I'm gonna be running.
I mean, tell me it's not a good idea.
It's not a good idea.
It's terrible.
Shit.
Best case scenario, we get in and out without having to hurt anyone and without being seen.
Listen, Scaff, what I'm kind of counting on is that he's so rich and so wealthy that he's not even gonna miss it.
Just ask him. It's like,
it's
listen here.
Odd, though, that House Pursuer wants a statuette.
I mean, I could probably ask him about it in a way.
I've got the perfect trade.
Oh, I've heard of this artifact. I've read about it in a book before.
I'll
describe
Show it to me.
Show me. Yeah.
So, Zafira, how would you feel about... You remember how the twins were dressed when we first met them and Azura met them?
Yes, Scaff, I am aware that I cannot go in this because I look like I'm wearing a potato sack.
Scaff,
why
no
not?
offense meant, but we can do better than that. She can do better than that.
I was just saying, how about you offer a date with yourself in exchange for the statue for him?
Date!
Yeah, take him out on a nice meal, flirt with him. In exchange, I want the statue.
Take him out. He's not gonna leave his house.
A date in his own house.
I mean, you said he was infatuated, I mean,
I don't know if it's specifically me. I just assume he likes pretty women. Because who doesn't?
I thought Jin was part of put his hand up then. I was like, but I mean, why not try it? It's like, I want this statue, and in return, I let you go on one date with either myself or my sister, or both.
No. Don't drag my sister into this. I swear to Kerecekian, I'm gonna whoop you.
But if it gets us the statue without no bloodshed.
Listen, I could ask him about it. I am, believe it or not, quite well read about the arcane. So I could probably mention that I've read something about this statuette thing before, and I could describe how it looks, and maybe he'll tell me about it. It's like, well, really? What a coincidence. Don't know if he actually will, but...
The thing is, if that goes sideways, then he knows we're interested in it.
Play to the man's weaknesses.
It's true, but...
I mean, get him drunk enough.
You know what I'm hoping for?
Mm-hmm.
That wherever it is, it's close enough to us on the outside that I can just look inside.
Maybe.
I mean,
but if I'm gonna try and ask him about it, I definitely need something else to wear because this is practical, but not very flattering.
Jin, do you have the ring with the fair thing?
I do.
Could you not summon one to find it? I don't know how the ring works, but I mean, we've seen how they can just disappear and appear.
You do know that the Fae things listen to Tuvian, yeah?
They weren't ever my father's.
They're Octuvians.
They still got the ring.
Yes, but they're still listening to Octuvian, and if Octuvian catches wind of this, we might be in even more trouble.
I mean, he probably already knows. What?
Well, I mean, the Fae things are usually not around when Azura is not here.
We can see.
He is singularly obsessed with it.
I am pretty sure that at least Jin would have noticed if there were any. Because I'm not very perceptive, but he can basically hear me breathe.
It's been irregular.
Ah, Jesus.
See what I mean?
At what time was it? No, you know what?
Safaria, eyes twitching in. I can hear it. But like I said, we can try and locate it. I can locate it.
You can know where it is first anyway, and then we'll decide how difficult it is.
And then we'll see if I can go talk to him about it, maybe. Or I can also scout the inside. You can accompany me to look at the inside if you want, because I could just tell him that Vitani couldn't come herself, but she intends to start business with the guild at the guild house in this and that many days.
It's a good cover to go under. I mean, it's based on the truth.
He's been promised a commission from the guild house anyway.
I mean, it's the best type of lie based on truth. Yeah,
you are correct in saying that my father's ring is able To conjure a fae once a day. I don't know how loyal they'll be afterwards, though. Probably not very.
As long as it can give us information, do we really care?
It
I mean,
depends who finds out.
if they are linked to Octavian, I mean, we can literally just say, this is, yes, we've done this because it helps us get Azura back. I mean, it's a white lie, but I mean, it's a white lie at the end of the day, but, you know, it's...
Stretch, though. And neither of us
It's
are
a
as good as
big
lying in that.
It's a big stretch.
I mean, I convinced him to sign the... What is it, didn't I?
Yeah, but it was in his best interest.
Yeah, it was, yes.
If we're going to go down that path, would have to go to Octavia now. Say we need the statuette to get Azura back, and then walk up with Azura tonight. Be like, there he is. It worked.
I mean, it's not the craziest idea.
It's insane.
I'm sorry. And what's the last, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks been what we've just been doing?
That's been mental.
Exactly.
You know what? I've got more faith in me walking out to that desert, finding that giant cockatrice, and challenging it to a one-on-one duel.
Challenge X.
No, please don't.
I mean, I'd probably win.
No, you
Because then-
wouldn't.
Because that Nak has to become the Lord of Doria's sign. I don't think he wants that.
I mean, as long as I can hear where it's coming, I can just shoot it without looking at it. Easy.
Blindfolded, why don't you?
I mean, there's a lot of blind archers out in the world.
Jen just like he sits down behind the desk that we've just been standing around. He sits down behind the desk, plants his elbows on the desk, and just massages his dimples.
No. I'll go around and I'll just put a hand on his back. There.
With conversations and plans being discussed in the guild house, we flicker back to the darkness. More time has passed. Maybe it doesn't feel like as long, but it's still imperceivable as you hang in the darkness, Azura. But after the long passings of time, it sat inside or hung in silence. The skittering comes again. Partly feels close to your right ear, but also distant to the left. Almost omnipresent, the sound. It's hard to place. Well.
Back again.
As much as I am in command of my own realm, the efforts of those with powers that reach and stretch and pull at the very fabric of existence to try to bend things to their will. I've received a request. An infiltration into my very nature. A request from that being whom arranged a deal in the first place. A deal and a promise to grant power to one of his trinkets. The Chained Expanse will be filled with souls forevermore, I was told. Playthings for me to watch fall apart on repeat forever. But it didn't take mere decades for an attempt to be made to go back on a promise. But for all the time that I've existed, I've not done so by not being open to interesting suggestion. Perhaps you were right. Someone does want you back. But their attempt, as I say, of an infiltration is not quite as simple as they would like. For all of the powers of the arcane that can be wielded on the material plane to tear and alter the very fabrics and natures of existence, don't take into account that if their most powerful magics can do anything in their realm, is it enough to reach into mine and pluck one of my own from under me? But at least this attempt was powerful enough to engage my interest, and so I will offer you an opportunity. For it matters not whether you accept or deny. You either remain here or you do not. But if you are to leave, I am also to gain. You feel a chain, Azura, almost feels like it grows out from underneath one of the scales in your left shoulder blade. It hurts and it burns as it stretches your skin, and it creeps over your shoulder, wraps itself down your left arm. Then it begins to get hot. Begins to get extremely hot. Give me a Constitution save.
18.
18. You take 6 points of fire damage as the chain burns white hot. You almost try to scream out in agony, but no sound leaves your lips. Give me another con save with disadvantage.
Nine.
You take another 3 points of fire damage as the chain itself burns so hot now that it does emit a small amount of light. And then in a puff of smoke, the chain disappears. And as the light begins to fade, you look down at your scales and you can see subtly burnt in, almost like a almost translucent spectral branding wrapped around your arm. It's the remnants of a faded chain. You wince again as you flex your hands, and it feels like pins and needles. And a small amount of light alights your left hand. And out of the centre of it, 3 or 4 links of chain in a pale white spectral colour come out of your hand and float. You are mine now, forever, whether you like it or not. But I promised an opportunity. In exchange for your release, I reflect on the promise or the offer that you made. Souls. If I am to send you back from whence you came, you are to replenish my expanse. Things may alter, dependent on your frequency and your willingness to abide by my rules. But I will require at least one soul every 7 days. And if you do not pay your soul, then the amount of days will go down. And if you continue to refuse to pay, and I do not receive a soul after a week, you will return here forever. The chain that you have now been blessed with can be called upon at your own will, and it will be used to mark a soul for claim. Be it a soul that has recently passed, be it a soul that you are to take. But the soul will be paid on that day regardless. Now, do not think that you can escape this by marking those who are due to pass of their own nature, the elderly or the ill. The soul must be claimed on the day it is marked. Perhaps you will be lucky, and you will find a supply of those recently passed to mark for my claim. Otherwise, I will leave it to your imagination how you will pay your soul. I will leave it to you whether you agree or you do not. But this is the last time that we will speak. If you agree, I will send you on your way. If you deny, you will remain here in dark silence until you perish. Good luck, soul taker. And you hear skittering that gets distant. And then a whisper. Make your choice.
I accept.
You feel the chains around your wrists become impossibly tight, and they start to pull. They start to pull and stretch, and you feel like your limbs are to pop from their sockets all at once. And just at the breaking point of snapping, you feel a wave of energy pulse from your chest. And the chains release, and you begin to plummet. You begin to fall at an impossible speed. As you reach terminal velocity, you fear that flash, you know that there is, perhaps, a bottom to this expanse, where those towers reach up from. Or maybe there isn't. And as quick as these thoughts and these fears that may be hitting the floor come to your mind, you are swept away once again into darkness that becomes a flash of light and then a flash of colour. You start to tumble. Give me a con save.
Still at this side?
Yeah.
15.
15, you vomit.
Fair.
In various different directions, you projectile vomit as you tumble uncontrollably. And as quick as you fall, almost like one of those dreams just before you hit the floor, your whole body shudders as you hear an audible tear and a loud thunderous crack. And what sounds like the collapsing of chains, metal on metal. You blink. You shake your head. You vomit again instinctually. As you open your eyes, daylight, warmth, sandstone and rock.
Yeah. Going from my exhaustion levels, I just rolled a con save and I completely failed it. I gave myself an 18, and I'm just going to collapse to the floor. Face first into the dirt. Breathing completely erratic. What is it? Still like bright daylight?
Yeah, it's daylight outside as you blink. Your eyes stinging in a dryness that they've been unused.
Covering the eyes because it's just too bright. And I'm just going to lie there on the floor. Completely knackered. Having not eaten for 3 days or whatever it is. And just going to roll over onto my back and just lie there for a bit. Just to...
Yeah, as you lie on your back, you roll over. Give me a perception check with this side.
That's not so bad. 10, 14.
Yeah, 14. You look up, blinking through the bright, stinging eyes. It's our Manifex Tower.
I'm gonna try and roll over, try to get up. Still just shielding my eyes and just gonna try to stumble towards the end to the entrance to the tower.
Yeah. You get up, start making your way. As you get close, you see a... Yeah, so you got disadded ability checks. Speed is halved. this add on attack rolls and saving throws. So as you approach the front step, your limbs, your tail dragging behind you, you hear a voice, sounds echoed. You're kind of still struggling to blink and focus. You see a figure jogging towards you, who then lets out a loud, it's almost like a bird call. And you feel a hand on your shoulder. You almost recoil. You can just about make out the copper skin. Then a few seconds later, with a loud thump, two loud, impacting footprints, as the tall, hunched form of Octubian looms over you. And you hear him say in Draconic, "The prince has returned. Get him inside." And you fall unconscious. Back to the guild house.
Holding Scaff's throat. Ah!
Boy,
You gotta listen to me!
Hey,
No.
hey,
I'm just.
I mean, at least I'm trying to think of ideas.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but no, but yeah, but words. Speak.
I'm not dressing like a hula girl and going through the front entrance.
Listen, you'll do as you're
why
told
not?
to.
Damn.
You'll do as you're told, and I'll have Richard to make sure you do.
I'm here for the party, boys.
I don't pull off a good girl. I don't.
I mean,
I'm missing asset.
It could be a bag.
Hang on a minute.
You see me?
Hang on a minute. I might have a spell for that.
Polymorph.
Polymorph. Hobgoblin body.
No, don't work on you. Okay, don't matter. Does it?
Does it?
No, it doesn't.
it's disguise self. That's
Yes. I was like,
He's a-
transfer.
He's a very handsome man.
Hi.
I don't think that the
Hobgoblin.
man. It doesn't really matter. He's a man.
I'm a man, baby.
Easy white chocolate. Just I don't know if that's gonna work. Like,
No,
yeah,
it's not. I refuse.
I could rock up in a dress. Sure. I don't know if Jin should rock up in a dress. As
Either.
much as I would love to see that.
I mean, the weather's nice. May as well put a bikini on.
Me.
Well, it'll definitely get his attention, not Jin's.
Get Jin's attention too. Trust.
See,
It'll get us too much attention, I fear.
Maybe, yes.
isn't that what we want?
It will result in me having to kill someone.
No, think rationally, Jin. You have the mental fortitude to control yourself.
Jin, you hear a familiar voice in the back of your mind. Come to the tower immediately. He is back. The prince is back.
Just stress in his voice?
Seems a bit panicked.
Okay. I think Azura's back.
You think?
A Katuvian just assaulted my brain and slightly panicked told me that he's back.
Oh.
And we have to hurry.
Already half scrambling around the desk. Let's go.
It's not the evening, though.
No, but...
I mean, let's
go check.
Yeah. Start running.
What if he needs healing, Scaff?
That's why I said start running.
As you all alight amidst conversation and start a panicked run towards Sarmanafak's tower.
I'm jogging. I'm keeping up with it.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Start skipping.
On your left.
On your left.
I've been there twice already. Come
As
on.
we make haste to Sarmanafak's tower.
Make haste.
That is where we will end this week.
And it's left, though.
Nope.
That would.
It's not going to do any favours.
Well done, everybody.
It's a good point. It's a good point to show.
A price to pay, perhaps. Soul Taker. What will come of it is up to you.
Let's go pay your dad a visit.
You've technically got 28 days. You've got 28 days technically without you having to pay a soul. But then you're down to 1 a day.
Yeah. Feel free to test the limits on the Chained Expanse, mate. There's only so much sand in that timer, my boy. Let's not waste it.
28 days, we can find out a break that, right?
Hey, in worst case scenario, he just
take that chance if a fucking wish can't get me back.
The wish got you the opportunity. The wish opened the door.
It was like, die or become a murderer. I don't know which one's worse.
I mean, a body can live without a soul. You did.
We become bounty hunters.
Hell yeah. Well, that's a discussion for next time. If Azura chooses to rid it. Yeah.
Black robe with a hood.
Do it.
Get me Solo.
There are too many of them, Master Skywalker. There are too many of them, Master Skywalker.
Thank you for watching, everybody.
My friends need a statue. Give them a statue, or take your soul.
God.
Fucking hell. Escalation. But yes. Well done, everybody. Nice to be back after a short break. We'll see you soon. Much love. Be well. Good night.
Bye.
Oh, good night.
Ciao.